There we go. Hello, Lola. Alola. Good to see you. Just making sure that I have everything set up. Because I think I do. I think it's all set up. Let me check just to make sure. Yeah, I think we're good. So, that being said, I'm gonna chill here for just a second. Make sure my bitrate upholds. You know, so on and so forth. And then I'll switch over to the game and make sure that it's behaving. Yeah. Hope you're nice and cozy. Because I am. Gonna be interested to see where the story goes. Check everything out. Because I'm pretty sure I still have to wait a few more days for my store to reset. I think. Possibly. Could be wrong. But we'll see. Hello, SP! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Also, everybody that's hanging out in chat right now, I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing alright. Ready to chill, kind of relax. Get into some Genshin. Run around. Find some new stuff. Experience Sumeru. So hello, Nino. Good to see you. Chill cat times. Hey, Squid. Yee, this is gonna be a very chill day. Now, let me... There we go. Pop over to here. I am doing alright. For the most part. I've been out for most of the morning. I am, dare I say, ready to relax. And SP, I haven't started yet. I'm starting today. I have basically been distracted this entire week, so I haven't started yet. uh I've actually done a fairly good job of avoiding spoilerinos. At least story-wise. Oh, that's funny. I can't wait to see. I'm excited. Why am I doing the commissions right now? Don't worry about it. Using this as like a little like tie over while I make sure that my internet is stable. because my whole streaming setup is so fucking scuffed, to be honest. Also, something that me and Faye talked about, like, I think it was last night. Shatner, hello! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Something that me and Faye, like, talked about, I believe it was last night, when we play Genshin, we usually just don't, like, pay attention to the dialogue for the commissions and stuff. Nice. I am relaxing. My morning has improved. I can say that much. uh, love that. Uh, beautiful. Let's see, what's the other commissions for today? 'Cause I can do these. I just like the loop in this game. I think that's one of the reasons why I started playing it so much once I actually gave it a try. Because I was very hesitant to try it at first because I was already playing 2 gacha games. But actual gameplay does kinda help a little bit. Finally impact again. Oh, nice. Just reminds me of Ava Lamp's tweet earlier today. Like, Ava first said, are you, my little pug champ? And then she quote retweeted it. Well, she quote tweeted it with, "You don't want to be a little pog champ. How about my little peg champ?" Fucking peg champ killed me. So good. You knew having interactive gameplay in your game was a good idea, right? Because like the other gachas that I play are basically just idle games. It's like, okay, yeah, you've got the characters, you level up the characters, you go into these quests, and they just do everything. You just basically sit there and watch. It's like, okay. I love the art in those games. Those are the gacha games that I play a lot. But at the same time, it's like there's not really gameplay. To be honest. Like, for instance, the big one that I play occasionally is FGO. Adore the art, but gameplay is kinda not there. Yeah, it's true. Like, it's just like, I need something to hold my attention for me to play it for an extended period of time. So, like, either the story has to be really damn good, and the gameplay is at the very least passable, or the gameplay has to be very good just on its own. Like, for instance, one of my favorite games that I play a lot of is Destiny 2. Why do I like Destiny 2? Even through the periods where the writing was not the best and things were kind of disjointed? Because I really like the gameplay. it's I enjoy the gameplay because like the gunplay is very, very, very smooth. And the mobility's nice. It's not like Titanfall 2 levels of mobility. I do in fact like the space PQ squidge. That is a fact. I do like space PQs. Also space magic. Space magic's pretty cool. Like summoning a bow and arrow out of the energy of the void and using it to tether and defeat enemies. Or summoning a spear made out of pure electricity. And or throwing a fucking blizzard at something. That's pretty cool.
One with nature. There is no escape.
Ow, got frozen. But yeah, one thing that I've
The wind knows me.
come to realize, to be honest, meet the chorus, Breath of the Wild. Hello, Dot. It's good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Why is this working? I don't know how to feel about that working, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah. One more commission and then I can go to Sumeru. But yeah, some of you that have been watching me for a little bit probably know my preference in games at this point. And one thing that I've noticed is that I should at some point probably see if I have ADHD. Because I feel like I probably do.
Breathe. 3, 4, and
Something tells me that I might, and then it may very well like run in my family. But I would like to know at some point, for sure. At the very least, my attention span is really not great. Which is why I think I like so many of the relaxed and or muscle memory games. I'll probably find any Evas. That'd be a hell of a crossover. Oddly enough, one of the gacha games that I have played in the past did actually have a crossover with Evangelion. So that was kind of interesting.
Down to business. Into the wind.
I think I actually have Asuka.
quietly now.
Oh, I am. I'm just doing my commissions before I start it. So I don't forget, because because I will forget my commissions if I don't do them.
Time to go.
Busted.
Fallen leaves adorn my
Here comes the catch.
torn to oblivion.
There we go. Problem solved. Oh yeah. A is nice. A is very fun.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Ah, I like hearing her voice lines. Yeah. Let's go collect the daily stuff.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Hey, Catherine,
Thank
give me
you for
my
completing-
daily commission thing. Sweet. Okay.
Ad Astra.
Ba-bum-bum. Bum. Commission thing. Nice. Alright, so that's all that stuff done. Now I can just go do whatever. Ew, 4, let's go. Okay, so now, where am I going? Alright, go to the land of the Dendro Archon. Let me actually click me. That's not me. I don't know what I grabbed, but that was not me. Thanks, OBS. There we go. I have enlarged. I have enlarged again. Org. I have become Org. And I'll do that. For now, though. Speed is of the essence. Time to go to Sumeru. Oh. Oh, this means music is really pretty already. Yeah, I'm like partially on the side because it's like I don't want to take up the whole screen. At least not yet.
Into the wind.
Gotcha. Life goes on.
Probably should have someone that's pyro in my party, but you know, I think that's fine. Also, I need to go lower, apparently. Huh. To cover the whole screen. Look. I'm gonna increase in size, but that also means I'm gonna, like, be down here now. Will it actually let me go this way? So that I can find the actual start of the... Oh. Metal flower will sometimes appear in Sumeru. As it can manipulate the elements they're facing on such growth, they can use it to travel swiftly. And cluster leaves or privation scatter. Oh, neat. I like that I had to backtrack just a little bit to actually activate the quest. Speaking over the end. Yeah,
Now that we
exactly.
made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Exactly. I'm just peeking in.
But
You know?
Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where
Oh
the city
shit.
is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
I should probably put Lumine in my party.
Wait a second.
Wait.
Look!
Who is this slowly approaching me?
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers.
But I want to wander around.
We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions.
Hi.
Huh?
I'm...
Did they not
Okay.
hear Paimon? Hey!
She's just
you're
gone.
there! Could you
Yo,
give
look
us
at the
some
pig.
directions?
It's got a mushroom on its back. She's just
What's
dead
going
ass,
on here?
just ignoring
There's no way
us.
she could have missed that.
God damn. Okay.
Could she be ignoring us? How dare she? Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Face.
Come on, let's
Ow!
follow her.
Ow! Fuck!
Keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
I wanna grab this this waypoint first, though. flower. Okay, first things first. I want to do this. Just because.
There's still a long road ahead.
The wind knows me.
Bum, 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 bum.
One with nature.
What the fuck? Oh, bird. Yeah. There's the music. Huh. What were those? They do kind of look like Koroks. Nice. Yeah, trophy, let's go. I have a Dendro now. No. Free Dendro. There's a seat behind Shadowless. Nice. Now time for me to do the mandatory thing of seeing what the fuck I've unlocked. Oh, sweet. I have learned Razor Leaf. Awesome. I'm a grass type now. Leaf Lotus Lamp. Lamp will deal continuous Dendro damage. Constant AoE. Ooh. That sounds fun. Gain one level of overflowing Lotus Light every second is on the field, increasing the elemental mastery of active characters within its AoE by 6. Overflowing Light has a maximum of 10 stacks. Every point of elemental mastery the traveler possesses increases damage dealt by Razor Grass Blade. Oh! Oh! Dinosaur? This is my life now. Yeah, give me that cut there, and then just not explain anything from there. Alright. Fair. Yes, that's what I was super excited about.
Near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
Because, like, as some of you may have picked up, I
I
love
thought
my
this cave
Electro.
would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice.
Of course, Paimon.
Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all. Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
Uh-oh. Gamer girl bathwater.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Oh.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
That does not seem great. That seems rather not good. Oh. That in fact does not seem like a good place to be. Huh. Now, the only thing that I have a question about is what was in that? Elden Ring. It kind of does look like the Earth Tree. Oh fuck. Where'd that rock come from? Well, that's a safety hazard. Look, I'm just existing. I'm just vibing. There's no need to throw rocks at me. I hear the sound of birds. Did I get woken up, or did I find out what was saying things? Because it looked like a glitch in the Matrix.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright,
Hey!
then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
It's her!
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Hyman was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our
Kale.
patrol, so we brought you here. Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way,
She
how are you
sounds
feeling now?
so sweet.
Any discomfort?
Yeah, I am very excited about that.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
I can believe that. Clay just seems so sweet. Oh. Uh-oh.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board.
Y'all,
But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
wait, what?
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
I like her little quiver. She has just a little tiny quiver.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
Tainari time.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves
You know what I
to
just
training and
realized?
meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yeah. One thing that I realized, Tainari has that voice that reminds me of like a Pokemon trainer from like the series, and I can't remember which fucking one. Has a very similar voice.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Yes. Very much so, I did.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
These two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
And there she goes.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have
I'm
a whiff of
excited.
this.
What is that? Why does it also have dog ears? That's cute, but it looks like a grenade.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Huh. You know, that's pretty good thinking.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Yeah.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know. What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be? Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you
Yeah.
saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why
The
would he
rest
try to
is in
hide that
fact
from us?
cut off by my head. At least for now.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Should I? Should I really do this?
Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly.
What do you
We
do?
can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
This is always the question I ask.
Rising?
Alright.
Come on, it's time to go find Kale.
And immediately shrink. Thanks, Squid. Well played. I appreciate that level of like counteractive. Hey, look at that! I'm almost back. Yeah, I'm almost back down to normal. Eh. There we go. Thank you, OBS, for finally snapping. Also, I was gonna check this, because I need to see, just out of curiosity, when this resets. 3 days. Okay. So 3 days, I can use. Alright. I see. I see.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
So you know what? I can do that. I will do the gauntlet, and I will be right back. Alright. That is one gauntlet down. So yeah, this place is already pretty, so I can't wait to see the rest of it. Whew. Gotta catch my breath. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Oh, I see that there
I
is a
stand
thing.
before it, alone and unchanging.
Oh, I see that there is a thing somewhere nearby. I must find it.
Into the wind.
I must find this. I see it on the map.
One with nature. Into the wind.
I have a need to find where this thing is. Nope. It's not, so it's down below. Perhaps. Ah, yes, there it is.
Follow the wind. The wind knows me.
Here's our first Indoroculus.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Oh.
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
Oh.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Yeah, checking
Come
lamps.
on, traveler, this way!
Let's
You
go.
can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Okay, never mind. We're not checking lamps. Okay, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie, I just like doing that. Might be a tiny bit more fun than it should be. Moth time? Maybe.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
That's really pretty.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Wobbly lamp. Wobbly lamp.
No problems with this lamp. Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon.
Oh.
She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago. According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru.
Hello, Red.
To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
My god,
Uh-huh.
Kalei is just so
Then what
precious.
happened?
Well, and then, I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Sumeru.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to
Oh,
answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
did she have a crush on Amber? Shut up.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
She really does like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
You know, that's fair,
So
Red.
please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy.
I
Let's
see.
meet back here shortly.
It's waifu and husband. Horror fruit. It's my fruit now.
Into the wind.
I'm gonna just do things with Kazuha.
The wind knows me.
Bum 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 bum. Just climb up here.
One with nature.
Boom. Easy. I also could have just fast traveled up here.
The deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Nice. Meticulous cleaning.
Nice
Oh yeah.
work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Thing over there is freaking the fuck out. Oh, there she is. I was like, where did she run up to?
We're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops! No! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Pita pockets.
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Pita pockets.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank
Damn it, now I'm
goodness you
hungry.
wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't
Just
have
had
been able to
fucking
sleep
lunch,
at night
goddammit.
knowing something so tasty had been
I like
wasted.
pita pockets.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard
You
to
have a
believe someone
point,
as
Squid.
diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So,
About that, Red.
Kale, don't you think that
There,
Tainari is a little too strict with you?
There is a
He won't
pizza.
let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon
There
knows
is a
Knuckles
pizza.
all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
It's the Pizza Hut collab. I forgot about that. That is a thing that's happening.
Known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them.
I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the
Tainari
Academia, but he
must
chose to stay
tremble
here and
in
stay as a forest
fear,
watcher, helping the locals every
knowing
day
that
and passing on his
Yaimiko could be
knowledge to
around
Chinese.
any corner.
In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that.
Yai would bully the
speaking
fuck out of that
Tainari,
dog.
He was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though.
It's like a poor
Kept
soft
scolding Paimon the
Goro.
entire way here.
There is no escape.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? You're going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Don't laugh. Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
That impression of Paimon.
Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Fucking Paimonial wrath.
No! Don't touch me!
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now.
Oh.
Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Oh, we're gonna get to hear about that, aren't we? Oh, sweet. Learning about the desert. Yeah, no, there's absolutely no way this doesn't get dark after that. Nope. That, Hey, you're all good, SP. Seeing nearly enough thick. You want thickness, Red? There you go. There's Beto. There's Pirate Mommy.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Gotta love Beto. And I guess you could also say Elon. Fair. I'm getting to Yai. There's Raiden, who pulls the sword from her cleavage. And then the sadist. Let's see. I want to see if I can play this line. What is? Let's see. Which one was it?
My
here it is.
favorite pastime is reading other people's stories. My second favorite is watching other people squirm. If I could find a way to combine the two... oh, that would be entertainment in its purest form.
As you can see, sadist. Also highlight. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But yeah, no, Yai is a sadist. Red. That's good to hear, Lade. I'm doing good. Yeah, she is a sadist.
My. You really know what appeals to my tastes, don't you?
Oh yeah, the sounder team. I cleared out a lot of them that weren't used super often. That's what I was wondering about that. I was like, huh.
Ah, so today is your birthday. Ahem. On your ceremonious reckoning of years, I task my kin with seeing to it that that which you seek you shall surely find, and that that for which your heart longs you shall surely receive. Remain pure of heart and true of spirit, and their protection shall be bestowed on you. There you go. May all go well in your year ahead, and may all your wishes be fulfilled. Are we done?
Uh,
Well, what do we have here? Don't tell me that's everything. Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
Wait, what do you mean there is no ping? Did it not go through Krim Krim? Or did I not tag the Void Maids? I didn't tag the Void
Oh
Maids!
my, how lewd!
Fuck. Thank you for that. But yeah, no,
My, you're cutting it close. I shall handle this.
ow. Thank you for the bonk, Squid.
Dreadful ending. So much for eternity. Is that all? Whatever would you do without me? All right, amuse me.
Banana!
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Banana. Oh, there's another gauntlet. So you know what? While I'm doing the gauntlet, you can look at Beto. So I will be right back.
Extra thick!
Yes. Yes, indeed, Red.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
Meow 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 meow. I see you're all having fun with the redeem. Ha.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
See, I was trying to remember.
I'm the captain, so you can be my first mate, deal? Such names are too outdated for you, huh? We'll call each other whatever you wish then.
I like Beto.
My hobbies? Let me think. Well, there's adventure, sailing, making friends, drinking, eating. More than I can count on one hand.
I should use Beto more often.
Huh, where have you been hiding?
Fair squid.
Nice, I'm starting to lose count. The more the merrier. First round's on me! Just a scratch. All right, let's go. Come with me. I trust you.
Beto's good. Also, I'm so glad that they added the VAs to this section. Let's see. Yeah, there's Lily Pichu. Yaru? I think so.
Sayu, Shumatsuban at your disposal.
Ah, yeah, Yelan.
Phew. But if you don't need me
Yelan
right
is very distracting.
I'm gonna grab some sleep. Nope, no need to tuck me in. I need the extra room to grow into.
Lily did a good job. There's Ninglong. Ninglong is also very pretty. And Dog Boy. So distracted. I think. Fair. And here's Amber Red. This is who they were talking about earlier.
Outrider Amber, reporting for duty. Just say the word if you ever need my help. I feel like running.
Yeah, this is actually her alternative outfit. As you can tell, like, there's not a whole lot of difference between these two outfits. Aside from, you know, the little strings on the side and the slight differences in reds. Because this is her original outfit, if I remember correctly. yeah, also one of her abilities is an explosive bunny. Amber is very cute. And this boy, who is voiced by Christina V.
Singcho, at your service, my liege. I humbly trust that even one such as I, a mere bookworm, may yet prove to be of some utility under your wise leadership. Nice. I don't often get a chance to speak with such formality. It felt pretty good.
Exactly. Why not exploding bunnies? And we've got Kaya. Right? And then Jean.
I am Jean, the Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party. From this day onwards, my honor and loyalty lie with you.
Right? And then we've got Xinyan. Which, if any of you have not seen or heard Xinyan before, she's a rock star.
Xinyan's the name and rock and roll's the game. And I'm the only one who plays it in Liyue Harbor. Been thinking about staging concerts elsewhere lately, but... well, word is that you've been all over the place, traveler. So, what say you sign me up for your world tour? Anywhere's good.
Xinyan is small red. Xinyan is small red. She also, by the way, uses a great sword red. Well, a claymore, as this game calls them. Well, yeah. Let's see, where's her hobby?
Hobbies? Rock and roll, of course. You ever have that something you put your all into? When everything you love comes together into one thing, the place and time loses all importance. You just need to enjoy it to the fullest and express yourself to your heart's content. I can never get enough of that feeling.
I could see that. I want to actually build her up eventually, because I do actually like having her in my party. And there's Benny, who is also voiced by Christina V.
This is your team? Cool. I like the vibe. I'm Bennett, leader of Benny's adventure team. Any chance we could team up? Please? I brought a sandwich. You want some? I'll give you half. Phew. Sorry. Nearly choked to death there. It's not as bad as you've heard. Everyone falls into a trapper's pit, or gets hit on the head by a falling tree now and then, right?
Bennett. The extremely bad luck character. And then we've got Barbara. Right? She has such an amazing vocal range, and I appreciate it. Also, I want you to take a guess right here. Doesn't Barbara look familiar to another character that's in the game?
Don't stay out in the rain for too long. You'll catch a cold. Ta-da! Barbara is here. Leave the healing to me. I will not disappoint you.
I just want to see if like anyone else knows this. I am genuinely curious.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
So, what if I told you that Barbara has a sister that is in the game?
The smiles on the faces of the people I've helped keeps me going.
So, Barbara is actually Jean's little sister. Barbara does indeed heal. The difference between Barbara and Jean, though, is that Jean is a workaholic. They both do, in fact, heal. They both do that. They just do it differently. And then we have my girl. How, how about this character, Squid? I had to have Kooky.
Oh, hey there. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. We offer a wide range of services, including but not limited to transport and logistics, security, home repair, and musical performances. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything. Here's my card.
I wonder, does that voice sound familiar?
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out. The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult. If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Any guesses on another, like, fairly popular character that she voices? Because she voices a character in another game that's really good. Actually, she does voices in a lot of other games that are really good. But one of the other reasons why I very much wanted Kuki, aside from her being an electro healer, I'm gonna give this a second to see if anyone like recognizes.
We don't need an umbrella. Just pick up the pace. Morning. Going out to train? Huh. I didn't know you were so diligent.
She may also be the voice actress for 2B. And anyone that knows FGO, she is the English voice for Olga Marie. She's also like the English voice for Anoka from Dead or Alive. And she does the English voices for some of the characters in Konosuba.
Hey, what would you like to eat? I've been saving up lately, so lunch is on me.
But I recognized her voice immediately as 2B. I was like, wait a second. So you're telling me Genshin has made a character that's Electro, is a healer, and it's also voiced by the same VA that voiced 2B? Oh no. My weakness. The Genshin, no, please. Do I know a little bit too much about VAs? Probably.
Hi, darling. Are you going to be Lisa's little helper? What? Me? A grand mage? That was a long time ago. I'm just a humble librarian now. Don't worry, darling. I'll take very good care of you.
Yep.
So...
Kira Buckland, Squid. Oh yeah, here's another character you might like, Red. Lisa.
I can be your teacher, your master, or your friend. Or all three if you want. Hey, darling. Would you like to try one of my magic potions? There's no knowing what it will do to you until you try it, though. Don't say I didn't warn you.
uh. Also, I have to look through the characters real quick because I just remembered something. Let's see. Do I have one of the characters? No, I don't. Okay. I swear one of the characters has a birthday really close to mine. Oh yeah, also cat. Small cat.
Diona, bartender of the Cat's Tail. I charge a hefty fee for private events. Huh? You didn't come here for a drink? Then I accept your invitation, I suppose.
Cat. Small tsundere cat. Cat. And Sucrose, which is just adorable. Yeah, I should actually probably play Yelan.
Hello, traveler. Call me Yelan. I think you may need my help, and I just so happen to be interested in some information you have. In other words, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Yes.
Some say the boss of Yinshan Tea House is a young entrepreneur who got rich overnight. Some say there's a sickly and frail senior employee of the Ministry of Civil Affairs living as a hermit outside the city. Others say you should stay away from restricted areas, or you'll get haunted by a blue ghost. Obviously, most civilians have never heard the name Yelan before, so you can safely laugh off all these rumors. In my free time, I live life completely at random. It's quite simple. I make a list of things to do, then I roll the dice to decide which one I'm going to do next. It's a surprisingly fun game, and it's really broadened my mind. In that sense, it's been quite helpful where my job is concerned.
You know, Krim Krim, she does basically say bustin'. And, you know, that's all we can really ask for.
I, Fischl, Prinzessin der Verhurtelung, descend upon this land by the call of fate and... Oh, you are also a traveler from another world? Very well. I grant you permission to travel with me.
She means nice to meet you.
I love Fischl.
Me? Remember thou this, that I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verurtelung, sovereign of the Immernachreich, omniscient and imminent judge of all the world's iniquity.
She's an investigator for the Adventurers Guild.
That is but one of my many royal engagements.
Ah. Fischl is too cute.
I, Fischl, have roamed the galaxy and traversed countless worlds. I have learned the fate of 10,000 universes, and have had revealed unto me the destiny of every living soul.
Main Fräulein reads a lot of novels. My name, Oz, is from one of her favorites.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
And another one of my favorite characters.
My name is Noelle, Maid of the Knights of Favonius, and it's my pleasure to be joining you on your adventure today. Should you encounter any problems at all at any point throughout your journey, please do not hesitate to call me, and I will be delighted to provide you with my full assistance. Yes, starting right now. What do you need?
I feel like Noelle is a very kindred spirit.
My hobby? I really like washing all sorts of things. Clothes, floorboards, windows, you name it. Whenever I see something dirty, I just want to give it a good old clean.
Yes,
it gives me
Squid.
such a sense of achievement.
She is a maid knight.
Oh, you mean the things I do in my free time?
She is a
Same
maid
answer.
knight with a very big sword. As you can tell. She's a maid knight with a very large sword. She is a healing tank, basically. I feel a kindred relationship with Noelle.
I think I'll stay here a while.
I adore her.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Poor Cole.
I think I'll stay here.
Wait until 8 the following day. Right, let me collect this stuff real quick. Oh, new recipes from Paimon. Also an achievement. Or two achievements. Yeah, let's go. I didn't pass time.
Scenery is one.
As I just stand. What the fuck is that over there?
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Tighnari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
So now we have to go to... Up here.
One with nature.
There we go. Thank you, Kazuha, for being a great traversing character.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
Love that samurai
To be
poet.
honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
Oh.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh god.
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
Oh.
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Oh.
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
Oh.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
Oh.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as lunar lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari, where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. Note to Paimon, never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
Oh. Also, one of the things that I absolutely love about traversing the Kazuha
The wind knows me.
is being able to do that, and you can also do it in the air as well. It's so nice.
Wheel of Life.
One with nature.
Those are cool.
The wind knows me.
There is no escape!
Propagate!
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice.
Shine down!
Scatter!
One with nature.
Propagate!
Beautiful. Problem solved.
Time to go.
Oh, herb time.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Lotuses. Oh.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Alright.
Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality.
Just
I'm
ignore the
quite glad
fact
you
that I'm
two
just
came along.
absolutely
Your exploration
drenched
experience
right
helped
now.
save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Literally drenched.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
The wind knows me.
Dude. Let's see what's going on.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Bustin', 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 bustin',
Sorry,
bustin',
I
bustin'.
couldn't get it clear enough for you to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be
Thank
spreading.
you for the
So we
resub.
didn't risk getting any closer.
I'm doing
Okay,
well.
I understand.
I hope you're doing
You made
good
the right
too.
decision.
It's good to see you.
I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a
I hope
vision
you've been
come
having a
across
good day,
a
by the
withering
way.
zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger
Always
with the
happy to see
proper
you.
abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
Nice. Always good to have a nice restful weekend. I have been needing it because, like, I have been out. I was out so much yesterday and then this morning as well. I am so happy to be able to finally, like, take the next day off. Like, I get to relax today, and then tomorrow is just full day off. Thank you for the hydrate. Really appreciate that. It's like I was telling somebody yesterday. Once I got home, I popped into a VC and chilled for a little bit. And then I went downstairs to get a drink. And when I got back upstairs, I was like, you know what? I'll just lay down for just a second and vibe in the VC and be fine. And next thing I knew, it went from 4 to 6:30. And I was like, oh, well, that happened. I was out. I fell asleep. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. It just kind of happened. Yeah, I am very happy to be able to rest after a busy weekend. As well as kind of excited for this upcoming week because I have a microphone coming in supposedly Tuesday. So I'll actually have better audio on my end. And I'm very happy with that. And I also have some fun streams planned this week. Yay, upgrade. So for a majority of my streams, I will no longer be having to use the headset mic. And I can actually use a mic. Though, the only question I'm going to have is whether or not the pop filter will actually be here Tuesday with the mic, or if it'll be here Wednesday. Either way, audio improvements. Which will also allow me to do more things. I'm happy. Oh yeah, no, like, the headset's not terrible, but this is on top of, like, 2 filters in OBS. So it's like, it's better than it sounds by itself, because OBS is helping me out a lot. Proper mic, I can do more with. And I'm excited. At least to have a tie over until after desktop. Then I can get into full-on stuff. Yee. OBS has been behaving today, and I'm happy. Sometimes OBS likes to not behave. Today, however, it is behaving, and I'm happy.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me.
Also, I realize I'm hiding the dog boy.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharville. We'll make an exception today.
I think
I'll
I've
show
been
you what it looks like up
bored
close.
long enough. Let me return to normal size. There we go.
Into the wind.
Now you can see.
Time to go.
Also realized that once I have a mic, I'll actually feel more comfortable recording stuff outside of just streaming.
Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
So I'm very excited about that.
Where? Oh, look! Those plants
I have not. I usually keep it on English
kinda gloomy.
because
Even the air looks like it's filled with
I don't
ash.
read much.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
As me and like Faye
the
both
Withering.
have the tendency to
All
just
right,
go
traveler.
through the dialogue
We're
and
going
not
to have
read.
to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those,
There
then
are
the
some
area
really
will be
good
saved.
VAs on this game, though. In the multiple languages, they have a really good cast.
Thank you, but I must warn you. Don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort.
I also
If at any
just
point it
noticed the
becomes too
padding
much,
on
return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
I didn't notice that he had such an interesting pattern on his tail.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Spin. What's this?
One with nature.
Oh.
Illusion shattered.
Into the wind.
Oh, okay. I think I see.
The wind knows me.
Shine down.
Okay, so let's see. Pack the little. Okay.
Faster? Okay,
So just
faster.
grab this, and then go attack this. That's how we do it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. This music is super intense for what's going on.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
I also just realized that I almost
Illusion
just died
shattered.
there.
One with nature.
Spring forth!
Now you shall perish.
Now,
Oh,
destroy
that's
the tumors
nice.
of the withering.
Oh, that's really nice. Oh. Oh, I see the usefulness here.
Turning to normal now.
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another
What is
one
the
appears.
Pokemon trainer that this dude
If that
sounds
simply
like?
meant more work for me, then that wouldn't
It's
be
on
an
the
issue.
back of my mind.
But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline,
Is that Tracy?
directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase. Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Oh, not the precious bean.
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
A what?
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface. Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
That's what I thought. Because, like, I know I'd been told that, like, this guy didn't have a whole lot listed. And I'm like, yeah, it's like, he's a new VA. Well, he's a newish VA. And though I want to say, like, I've heard his voice somewhere. And it's kind of bugging me.
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is
He has a
found.
very nice voice.
Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
I'm kind of vibing with it for 10 hours, to be honest.
Follow the wind.
Yeah.
The wind knows me.
I'm just happy that one of the characters that I had to have has the same voice actress as 2B. That pleased me. Yes. I have to. Where's she at? Yeah.
Oh, hey there. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. We offer a wide range of services, including but not limited to transport and logistics, security, home repair, and musical performances. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything. Here's my card.
She's very pretty. I love this character. I also just realized the fact that she basically has cat eyes. Oh, cat and or dragon eyes. Even better. Wait a second, I don't like what's going on over here. Hold up. What's going on over here?
That's close
One with nature.
Excuse me?
Shine down.
You're all attacking me? Why are you all attacking me?
One with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Rise.
Looks like I went too far. You need to hurry up. This was well done.
Illusion shattered.
You need to hurry.
One with nature.
There we go. Oh.
Into the wind.
There is no escape.
Propagate!
What are you?
Scatter!
The wind knows me.
Well, that does a lot of it. Whatever that animal was that exploded into 3 bombs. Oh, there's another one. Hi. Hi there. Ow.
Into the wind.
I think the combination of Dendro and Kazuha might be a little strong.
Time to go.
Might be a tiny bit strong. Maybe. Possibly. What's through here? Can I go through this? I don't think I can go through there.
One with nature.
Why? Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. It's like a little garden. Peaceful. Cutscene?
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh!
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
Wait, what?
What?
How did he get that from 3 lines?
Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Thank you, Paimon.
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible.
Wait,
I've got some emergency
so she's done
rations
this
set aside
before?
for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine.
Yeah.
And if I may ask,
That was quite a change
telling
from
you
the
two
first
about
time.
Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by
This
greater
instant
Lord
ain't
Luca
shit.
Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her.
That is
Now
basically
that
what the
duty has
first
fallen
moment
to
of
me,
Sumeru,
it was
well,
part of my
Sumeru was
responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
smelling the incense.
Now, after
This
seeing you in
incense
action
ain't
with my
shit.
own
Oh,
eyes,
fuck.
you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
Another Doge Crimson.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special
She
phase
just
of her
has really
training.
long ears.
During that time, she must avoid communicating with others.
At least I think he's
Please,
supposed
wait
to be a
here for a
Doge.
moment.
The number of dog boys increases. Also, that bird is so bizarre but kind of cool at the same time.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia,
Like, that
as
bird
well as some other ingredients.
is like
I'm sure it'll come in
a
handy.
combination of a chameleon.
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to
and
give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any
toucan.
questions you may have. No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
I mean, he could also be a fox. Actually, if I remember correctly, he could be a fennec fox. I can't remember exactly what Tainari is supposed to be.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Be a fruit. Aphasia.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Just gotta find the bird. there she is. Uh, uh, what just happened? Is it supposed to happen?
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
Oh god. She's not doing okay.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
Some water, you say?
Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Oh, that's not the same place.
How things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we? Really? Oh, maybe you're
That's
right.
different.
Let's go investigate the area.
That's a little different. This looks like a giant flower. Oh, that's a lot of food. Wait a second. Is everything here really big, or... Hmm. Intensifies.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Huh.
The wind knows me.
Life goes on.
Illusion shattered!
Bouncy mushrooms and domains. Sometimes find bouncy mushrooms in Sumeru's domains. The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the tribe Shauna creatures are unknown. Must be fascinating. So if I like... Oh!
Follow the wind.
Oh. Alright. Alright. I guess I need to, actually use the mushroom. Oh. Suppose it'd help if I actually jumped on the right mushroom.
Follow the wind.
Yeah, that probably would have. Oh, What the fuck? What? Okay.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
We are... Huh. So what's in that instance again? I have questions. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Primeval rosin and domains. You'll sometimes find primeval rosin ascending in a different way right now. Yeah. Definitely doing that in some way, shape, or form. Spawn within the domain. Collect 3 primeval rosins in each domain to unlock the corresponding path. Woo! This
Time to go.
This is definitely an interesting domain. I am like true. Whoa. Right? Like that's what I'm thinking.
Shine down. Into the wind.
It does remind me a little bit of Chasm
Sacred name. Fortune was...
The wind knows me.
Oh, hello.
Germinate!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. That is so nice. What's this? Oh. Um. Okay.
Propagate!
Not what I want to do.
Into the wind.
Also, don't think I can climb that. Huh. Nope, don't do that. That is definitely not. Oh. There we go.
One with nature.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Yeah, no. I don't think I would look too good either, Paimon, after being warped through reality like this. Just a thought.
The wind knows me.
Ah. Very specific. Okay, so what am I meant to be lining up here? I feel like that might be it.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Alright, so, now it works. Okay. Alright. All it took was me just walking away from it and then walking back to fix it. Like, alright. Sure. That's fun. Oh no.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
Hello, Fuzzy Abyss Herald.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Also, who said anything about plotting?
Bow before the abyss.
One with nature.
There is no escape.
Also, you're the water one. I have ice. This is not a good day for you. I hope you know that, Abyss Herald.
Into the wind.
Illusion shattered.
Orders given. Orders received.
The wind knows me.
As one with wind and cloud. Shine down. Now you shall perish.
There is no escape.
There you go.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before,
Excuse me?
Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Excuse me?
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
Wow.
But don't you fret now.
Hey, thank you for stopping by, Shatner. Hope you have some good food and get plenty of good rest. Really appreciate you stopping by. Yay, I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that. It always makes me happy when people are having as much fun as I am. Later, have a good rest and some good food. Well, good food and then good rest. I'm gonna continue playing for a bit and see where it goes from here. Because I have a lot of questions right now.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Yeah, that would be a good idea, honestly.
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Let's go.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh?
So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here.
Oh.
You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Oh.
Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Oh, she needs to eat.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and
Paimon.
talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Oh. I probably should not be cooking as A, though. Let's not do that.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch, too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Box lunchtime.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Fuck.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so, and everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make spirit borneal primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any sense similar to the ingredients of spirit borneal would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of spirit borneal should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I mean, that's kind of her thing.
I am a researcher after all.
Exactly.
As a member of the Ritawas Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of the divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the Academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough,
I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Huh. Interesting.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yeah, like either that or it's someone who's wanting the world to forget about them. One of the two. I'm very interested to see where the story is going to take place. Speed.
Follow the wind.
Oh fuck. I might die in the
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, You still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari is very sassy.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice.
It's so good.
On how we can find her?
Like, it's such a good response to
I'm
that.
afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
It's like,
Well,
you can't give me a
do you
definite
at
time,
least know anyone
even though I
we can
asked
try
for that,
asking in Sumeru City?
or for what I'm doing.
Let me think.
Then I can't give
My
you a
trips to
definite
Sumeru
answer.
City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage for the Academia expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that... That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
No. There she is. Away.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My
no.
handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Let's go. We got the recipe. It's not what I was looking for. Oh, let me just clear those. Meat lovers mushroom pizza. Look at there. There's the pizza recipe. Pita pocket, sunset berry tea, milky mushroom crisp tower. Nice. Recipes learned. Okay, I hear it. I hear it. Oh, there it is. It's also something to do. Oh. Um. Is she fighting sentient mushrooms?
One with nature.
Propagate!
You know, fair enough, Script. Why is everyone talking about his ears? What is everyone? Everyone just wants to touch Tainari's ears. Why not? Oh. Boom.
The wind knows me.
Illusion shattered!
Life goes on. Life.
One with nature.
Just got
Time to go. Into the wind.
boom. Quick and easy. Talking about the wondrous creatures. Shroom board. Got her. Let's go. Oh. I may have just inadvertently made a sound that has gotten everyone to check their computers at once. Alright. Time to go to the city. We'll fly up there. Sort of.
There is no escape!
Oh, fuck. Well, that was convenient.
One with nature. Time to go.
Sumeru City.
The wind knows me.
What an entrance. Suddenly day.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
So...
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Whoa.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
That's
Exactly.
interesting.
That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just
that's
can't
awful.
think of it. Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it? Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
That was an abrupt turnaround. Okay.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see.
Yeah, you're probably right, Squid.
Address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
He was like, nope, not paid enough to deal with that.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that?
The smug look here.
Than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the sanctuary of Suristana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha. No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
That is, I don't know if that
mention it.
had the
If you two
intended
ever want information about
there.
things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like a hole in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
Standing right there, Paimon. What the fuck?
Huh? Like who?
That's right. There's gotta be a Catherine here.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Oh, it's time to find Catherine again.
Into the wind.
Catherine of Sumeru. Give us your
Ad
knowledge.
Astra Abyssask. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, Catherine.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Oh.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
I mean, there's probably 30 of them.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
Yep.
Osfond, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Thanks, Catherine.
Off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Let me just go ahead and grab that. So now, let's go find this dude. see the reputation thing. Hey, DJ.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Going pretty well.
It's nice to meet you, Osfond. We'd like to ask you about something.
Exploring Sumeru.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned,
That sounds kind
she's
of
just
fishy.
a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Questioned several people in Sumeru City.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh?
Did we happen to find the one person that
From
cares?
the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Oh, thank you.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Okay.
Sure. It goes like this.
That was
Long,
really
long ago,
convenient.
There was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
Oh, those people don't look friendly. They look quite not friendly.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Why?
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep you busy for a while.
Good job, Paimon.
Dunyarzad!
They're gonna be really mad, probably, at that. It's fine. We need information.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Why are they after her?
More of them?
That's
Then what are
really
we standing here
suspicious.
for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Alright, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Oh, is this a stealth mission? Am I gonna have to stealth again? Or no? Can I just...
The wind knows me.
Can I just do this? Ooh. Let's go. Ah, that's nice. Ba-ba-ba. What we got going on here? Whoa.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, hello.
My lady, who are these two?
Oh.
They're
Yes.
travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you
Yes.
shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe
Yes.
and sound.
Absolutely.
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being
I
stubborn
like her
right now are
already.
my parents. And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I think the other ears are kind of like catching. They're just her hair that look like cat ears.
I'm fine, really.
And her wolf ears.
I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure, after you rest up.
I will say though, I like her. I like her a lot already.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now?
Paimon.
Paimon kind of wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Yeah, like, what?
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
Paimon?
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh?
There's like some yummy charcoal.
Yes, it was when I was a child.
Stuffed with
At the
coconut.
time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
But can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Then, can you be my friend?
Oh.
After that,
Oh.
the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
Oh. That was too wholesome. Oh.
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just
You know,
accept
she
the lift.
seems
If I
really,
let you walk,
really
who knows how long it'll take us.
determined
And if anything
to
happens to
carry
you,
her
then
around.
I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course, Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
To the Grand Bazaar we go. Let's see what we find. Eh. I'm also like keeping track of time because I don't want to go too long today. Oh, it's up there. Oh, I can. All right, let's see. Oh,
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad.
oh,
It was
she's
taking you
really
so
cute.
long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means
She
you
also
got
has
caught,
horns.
right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our
Does she
side
actually have horns, or is that just the headpiece?
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
There is a part of me that wishes that it is actually horns, but it probably is just the headgear.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzerus, the most important performance at the Sabzerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon.
Oh.
I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
I think that's a great idea too.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zerus festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Oh, sweet. Swoof.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Huh. Interesting.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely true.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Festival without song and dance. Ah, you mean boredom.
Huh.
Yes.
Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Yeah, you got something you want to say? Oh yeah? Because... sounds like, you had something you want to say there.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Okay. It's just a crown.
Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like... Catherine!
Wait. Whoa. Catherine's out of... Catherine, she's out and about.
To think of it,
She's not sitting in
only
at
ever
the
seen
guild.
her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey,
Fuck.
Catherine!
My reality is crumbling.
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, and you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Seeing Catherine out from behind the desk is really bizarre.
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There she goes.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Yeah, that was
Hey, Traveler.
really,
Paimon.
really different.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Alright, so we go this way. Oh, literally right up here.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Let's go! Get that connection. That hookup. Maybe. Possibly. Probably not, but, you know.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Dia, what are you doing here? And well,
we're pretty
good to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft?
Paimon.
Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Did it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up here and grab this
Into the wind.
fast travel point. Yeah. There we go. So I'll do that. Claim this achievement. And I think that's where we'll call it for this one. I think that's some pretty good progress in Sumeru. Because I'm getting the feeling there's a good bit left to go. Let me pop over here. Appreciate you all for stopping by today. Really means a lot. I know there is probably quite a bit more to that, and I'll have to continue another time. This is really good. What a good time today was. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. So, since we've been chilling today, I have an idea for us. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna send you all somewhere that's also chill. We're gonna go raid Beru. Barry's doing some art. Also, very sweet person. I like Beru. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me today. And I hope to have the schedule out either later tonight or tomorrow. Yeah. But as always, Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you next time.